Okay, let's see. Everything working? Okay, okay, cool. Oh, okay, okay. I just wanted to get the chat displayed on my TV here because apparently I checked there is no resolution settings for this game, so it goes full screen. Yeah, and sorry for the delay on today's stream. I had a last minute doctor's appointment that I didn't that kind of just got scheduled like yesterday, so I didn't have much opportunity to. Mm, sorry. Mm, good old mango punch. All right, let's. Yeah, well, I kind of had to. I hurt my right shoulder, so I can't really. I have very limited mobility in my right arm. As much as I'd like to not go if I don't have to. I mean, hopefully it's nothing too bad. Although they did give me an X-ray just in case. Most likely it's just pulled muscle, which means it'll probably heal up within like a couple days or maybe a week or two. So, you know, all good in the hood, I guess. Well, it's what I got. I'll probably get that game next. Like that's next on my docket. That's on my to-do list next. I don't know, I kind of like these more surreal games, I guess you'd call them. Although I wonder if that game has controller support, because if it does, I am definitely going to be playing that with controller. Because I always have a weird fondness of playing games with controller, even if I probably shouldn't. Whoa, fucking hell! Give me a second. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I'm going deaf here. Okay, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say about 16%. That sounds reasonable. Okay. Wait, is the display capture not working? Give me a second here. Game capture. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Okay, cool. It is working now. Haha. And yeah, I will probably wind up getting the me side, me side, my side. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. At some point. Okay, I'm gonna put down my right arm before I kill myself. There we go. You know, now that you mention it, god damn it, I can't unsee it. Although, going into anime and junk, there is one anime I recently started watching again, and I do not regret it. I've already watched like the first four parts of it. Was Overlord. Like I rewatched the first two parts, and then I watched the rest of it. So I finished watching like basically parts like one, two, three, four. Because I originally only watched like parts one and two, and my god, Overlord gets really good. Oh, okay. You picked up your phone. Oh, wow, the music does even sound similar to Doki Doki. You picked up your phone. The sun shines brightly through the window. Does it now? Chess club at 9 o'clock today. This is a reminder set on your phone for your schedule. Chess class. Okay, I don't need to know the weather. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is like a spiritual successor in a sense. I mean, that's like saying ukulele is a clone of Banjo-Kazooie. Although, to be fair, ukulele is developed by the original team that worked on Banjo-Kazooie, so I mean... Eh. Okay, birds chirping outside, yeah. Today is the day you finally decided to check out the chess club. Okay. Oh god, this is like overboard with the monologue. After all, you decided to try out learning chess with others because you felt bored, perhaps lonely. Okay, cool. Oh, you even check your inventory. Calendar, chess club. Wait. Okay. Wow. I wasn't expecting to quit to actually shut the game off. I was expecting like a "Are you sure? Are you sure?" It's like, god damn. God, I was not expecting that. Oh, yeah, I see a little laughing emoji. Okay, did the did the game crash or something? Because I'm seeing all I'm seeing is like a loading screen. Oh no, oh no, game is starting up. Okay, never mind. It was just taking a little longer to load. Okay, yep. Pick up my phone. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yes. Click on the phone. Texts. No text messages. Okay. We've got movement. We can take our route to school. Interactions. Let's turn on the TV. You turn on the TV. Looks like today's news segment. Good morning, Sakaguri City! Today in local news, the annual Cherry Blossom Festival is in full swing at the park. Food stalls featuring blah 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 blah. Okay, yes, kite flying and what have you. Okay, yep. Screen briefly shows family. Okay, check desk. You notice a snack sitting on your desk. It appears to be a box of chocolate sticks. Pick it up. Oh yeah, we're taking the chocolate with us. This healthy snack is sure to give you strength when you feel down. Yes, totally healthy. Healthy chocolate snacks. Chocolate added to inventory. Yep, this is your house. It looks quite cozy, yes. Let's go route to school, I guess. Okay. It's a calm summer Saturday morning. Then why am I going to school? It's Saturday! Oh, wait, no, that's right, no. In Japan, they go to school on Saturday. They don't go to school on Sundays, right. Because they only get one day off a week. I know, criminal, isn't it? I am so used to, like, not going to school on Saturday. Because I'm used to having 2 days off. Wow, Stream Elements is slow. Stream Elements, go home, you're drunk. As you stroll through the quiet local streets, you make your way towards school. You pass by people going about their day, each seemingly lost in their own routines. It is said that oh, it's a chess school, okay. Wait, oh god, is this like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Academy? You know what, I think I'll do that one for the- I think I'll do that for the VOD. I'm stealing that. That's that's the title for the VOD now. Deal with it. Doki Doki Checkmate Club. There, I'm adding a little bit to it. It said the chess school has been long running and is the local pride of the town. Okay. Students and chess enthusiasts, even from far schools and towns, come here. Even so, I can't help but wonder if I'll meet some friendly faces there. To be a resident stealer of Scarlet's stream name ideas. Don't call me out like that! Jeez. Oh, hi there. A girl approaches me with a smile. Oh god, it's the vampire lady. I could scare her off with holy crosses and garlic, I think. No, I'm good. You seem a bit lost. Are you heading to the chess school as well? I thought so. I'm actually heading there too. I haven't seen you at class before, so it must be your first time. Hee. Why don't we go there together? By the way, I'm Hinamari from the nearby town, but I come here on weekends. Give me a second here. Let me look this image up here real quick. Okay, we're gonna. Holy shit! Yeah, I'm looking. The only difference between her and that vampire girl you were talking about is literally this girl is not wearing a choker with a little cross dangling off of it. So they swapped out the cross for like a red ribbon. Give me a second here. Actually, let me that's Mocha. Give me a second here. Let me do window capture. Okay, we're just gonna there. So yeah, there we go. Now we can quickly compare. Yep. Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. Yep, it's borderline 1-to-1. I'm from the nearby town, but I come here on weekends. This way. She knows the way to the school because she can smell the blood of all the people she's killed. No, conspiracy, Doki Doki Checkmate. More like Doki Doki Vampire. Here we are. This is Sakaguri High School. Our chess school isn't widely known yet, but we're determined to change that. Occasionally we've had some unusual people show up, but the majority of us are really kind. I'm sure you'll feel right at home. Alright, let's head in. I promise I'm not a vampire who will drink your blood. Promise. She has her fingers crossed behind her back. Not a vampire. Oh god, why does this remind me of, the fuck is it? Like Vlad from Magica? who is, and I quote, not a vampire.
We hold the lessons on the floor above, in a classroom that's not in use otherwise.
Oh god, plot twist. Mocha is just her nickname? Maybe this is like her given name. Or maybe like it's one of those situations where there are some vampires in some forms of literature that are documented to change their name every few generations to come off less conspicuous. For example, they like what was it, like every 40, 50 years they change their name, so it's less conspicuous. So like in the first 50 years they might be Mocha, so it's like she might have been Mocha 50 years ago. Or this is a prequel and she changes her name to Mocha in 50 years from now. I mean, we're using flip phones, come on. It seems believable. Okay, we hold our lessons on the floor above, in a classroom that's not in use otherwise.
I'm sure we'll have no trouble finding our class for next week.
I follow totally not Mocha upstairs to the second floor, which is now empty for activities.
Here we are, this room right here.
She then proceeds to push me into a room full of hungry, ravenous vampires. I mean, just a normal classroom. You open the door as you enter the classroom. A girl gently smiles at you. I don't know why, but looking at this girl makes me feel really uneasy for some reason. Just something about her. I don't know why. I don't know why, and it is annoying me why I don't know. I don't know.
Hiya! Welcome to the chess club. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Yumiko.
How much you want to... Oh god, this is our Monica. How much you want to bet this is basically Monica? Yumiko is a repainted Monica.
As president, I handle registering new members and organizing events.
We got,
Huh, another boy.
Eye Patch Yuri?
You made the right choice coming here. Trust me.
Oh god, she's a man-eater.
Where are we put here? Just to suffer? Metal Gear. Someone new to bully. Let's not scare him off right away, Rin.
Oh god, it's even a short name too. Because Rin and Yuri are kind of usually names that are connected to each other. Although Rin is usually considered to be a masculine name, isn't it? Huh, I mean, I guess she is a lot more masculine. Like a tomboy, so I mean, I guess it fits. I mean, to be fair, the anime Free has a bunch of guys who have girly-sounding names, so I mean, not the weirdest thing ever.
Well, I guess it's your first time, isn't it? So, what got you interested in chess?
I was bored. Hinamari introduced me. I'm a professional chess enjoyer. I'm not sure, actually. I suddenly woke up with an alarm for it. Let's go with, go with, I was bored.
Don't you worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine. After all, I'm here. You could say for the same reason, even. There is no boredom to be had when you're with me.
Yumiko winks. Yep, definitely Monica.
The chess school has been long running, but I have been here for 1 year now. So then, as per formalities, can I ask you to fill out this registration form?
Yumiko hands you a registration form. Okay, let's see. Name? No. We gotta go with the best and most powerful name. Rod the Destroyer. God. Introvert. You know, I kind of do like Mochi, actually, so we'll go with Mochi. Hinamari. One, two, three, four. Who the hell counts like this? 2, 4, 8, 16? I'm sorry, who the hell counts like that? Please. No. You know what? I'm just gonna... The name's too dumb. I can't use it. I'm sorry. There we go. We'll just go with Timothy Omega. There we go. Can't go wrong with Timothy Omega.
Timothy Omega.
Are you sure it's not Ramrod that's... No.
Oh, that's interesting. You must not be from here, right?
But Timothy Omega is a cute name. No, it is not. It is a manly name of manly manness.
I like it.
Stop. It is not cute. I am not cute. Stop it, Yumiko. Shut up.
I'll make sure to remember it.
Oh god. There are male students here. I don't know why, that design looks familiar to me somehow. Hello there, Timothy. I'm Kenji, the chess master of this class. I'm glad to have you here. As you may already know, there are 16 members. We divide into 4 groups of 4 members. Every Saturday I will teach you an opening move or strategy. And a new chess setup will be presented. You'll play 1 round against your opponent and recognize moves I taught you. We'll start in about 5 minutes. Why don't you meet your group members meanwhile?
You're so lucky, Timothy. I'm the captain of your group. I'll keep you company, so don't worry. That leaves you, Rin, and Irel. The girl you saw earlier eyes you and approaches you. Why don't you say hi to me? Did I scare you already? Looks like we're in the same group. Isn't that just fortunate for you? I came all the way from the other side of Sakaguri City, so you better not be just a punching bag for me, Timothy. Omega?
You can sense Rin is bullying you. You'll feel the presence of another girl, waiting to say hi. She stands close to you, but feels shy. Maid girl detected.
Hi, I'm Morelli. Thank you for joining our school. I'm also a Sakaguri resident, but I'm not from this school. I hope to play with you and look forward to becoming friends. So let's all get along well.
Okay, she has the personality of Yuri, but Rin has the looks of Yuri. If she was a Metal Gear protagonist. This girl looks like she escaped from the pages of Steins Gate. That or just she escaped from a maid cafe. Yeah, you know what? She broke out of a maid cafe, let's just say that. Morelli blushes and looks away.
Okay, class. I've noticed there are quite a few new members that are beginners. Today I'll start with a basic lesson. Today's lesson, center control. This is an important concept in chess. The significance of opening up to the pawn in the center of the game. Controlling the center square gives you greater mobility and influence over the board. By controlling this area, you establish a strong foundation for your pieces to operate from. If you don't open these lines early, your pieces may remain trapped behind your pawns. In summary, starting with pawn moves that open the center sets of the stage give you the strategic edge. Keep this in mind as you play your games, and remember, the center is where the action begins. Now, I would like you to play against your partner. You will each get a move, after which I will evaluate your moves. You may begin. Timothy Omega, I'm your partner today. Are you ready? Opening moves are quite easy. Here we go.
The game always begins with white making the first move. It's your turn, so make your choice.
Good move, Timothy. You followed through with the strategy. I'm guessing you're taking the textbook approach. Well done, Timothy. Now, how should I respond? I'm looking by your side. Hehehe. I will protect you, Timothy. Why don't we beat this game together?
Good openers from both of you. Timothy, you chose to move a pawn from the center as I told you. And Yumiko chose to mirror your opening. The center of the board gives you more mobility from which to move in any direction. A good job, both of you. That concludes today's lesson. See you all in the next class. Wait, that's it? That's it? Oh, come on, really? That's lame. I would have hoped to have actually played a full game. Okay, let's look around the room, I guess. As today's class concludes, the room fills with lively chatter. The members are happily conversing with their partners, gathering their belongings and preparing to head home. There are about 16 people in this room. Let's talk with Yumiko.
It's already time to go home, isn't it? Say, Timothy, I wanted to ask you something. So let's go outside.
Oh, help, I'm being kidnapped. I'm being kidnapped!
Timothy, thank you for coming today. I wanted to tell you, I had a lot of fun with you, and I'd like to know more about you. So let's add each other on our phones. That way we can text each other anytime. Here, I'll give you my contact information.
Confirm, I guess.
Oh, that's cute. We have the same phone.
Oh god. Plot twist. She already knew I was coming to the club and she deliberately grabbed the same phone as me ahead of time. She is literally Monica, I'm sure of it. Take off your Yumiko costume, Monica. I know it's you inside there. It's Monica wearing a wig. That or Monica changed her hairstyle or something. I don't know.
Doesn't that bring good luck or something? Well, see you later, Timothy.
Yumiko gently smiles at you. Street to home. Alright, alright. Okay, let's look around the street, I guess. This is the main street that connects to your home and school. There are often students walking around. Okay, I guess I gotta... Oh, wait. Let's go to the park. I will argue that there is one thing that makes this game a little better. There's a little more options. Okay, look around. It's a pleasant day. Students are walking around the park enjoying their afternoon.
Excuse me, sir. I was walking behind you and I think you dropped this key. Is it yours?
Uh, I don't know. Sure. Yeah, I totally just dropped it.
I see. Then I'll return it to you.
You obtained the key.
Well, it's my pleasure to meet you. My name is Sora. I usually take my afternoon walks around here, just looking around and seeing what people are up to. I guess you could say I'm more curious than anything else. So, are you from around here? I don't think I've seen you before. Or maybe I'm just not as observant as I thought.
Yeah, I'm totally from around here.
You know, it's good to be careful. I've been hearing news that crime has been rising in the city the past few months. It's better to keep an eye out for any strange people. You never know who might be lurking around, right? Have you seen it or met any strange people here lately?
I met a strange girl at class chess school.
I see. The local Sakaguri chess school. That should give you strange vibes.
Yeah, that she might be a vampire.
I don't think there's anything to be worried about a high school girl, really.
I don't know. I mean, have you ever seen some animes? I'm just saying, yandere girls exist. They're a thing.
We're all strange in some way after all, aren't we?
I mean, I suppose, but I don't know. You're starting to weird me out, Sora.
Well, it's time to head home now. I have dinner to cook. See you then.
All right, let's go back to the street, I guess. It's weird that Sora kid was following me. Just saying. I don't know. There's something off about Sora. Just you can tell me if I'm wrong. Oh, okay. My phone's already ringing. Yumiko.
Hi, Timothy. Did you get home safely?
Yes. Yumiko is typing.
I'm glad. I know you are an introvert after all. I wanted to let you know I was happy to meet you today.
Me too.
What do you usually do when you're alone? Do you like spending time by yourself?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, who doesn't like spending time by themselves from time to time?
I feel it too sometimes. The loneliness. But anyways, do you like sweets like strawberry pie?
Sure. Personally, I prefer pumpkin pie, but I mean, hey.
Got it. Thanks for letting me see you next week. Oh, thanks for telling me. Okay, that's what she said.
Wait, why am I reading it like that? Okay, let's see. Interact. Actually, wait a minute. Because I'm supposed to be bringing snacks to the club room. Okay, looks like all I can do is go to sleep. Proceed to day 2. Uh, yeah, go to sleep. Progress has been saved. Day 2. This game has long load times. Alright, let's see what we got for... Okay. Let's turn on the TV, I guess. Turn on the TV. Weather channel, good morning. Expect warm summer breeze for today. Skies will be mostly clear, perfect for a visit to the park. The graphic ships to show the temperatures. Okay. Look around. Check my desk. Your desk is empty. Let's move, take the route to school. Oh yeah, there was supposed to be like a festival or something going on, right? So maybe I can check. Let's see. Oh, I can only go straight to school. Boo. Because I was kind of hoping I could stop at the park and see if there's any of those food stalls available. Enter school, I guess. Okay, move. Go upstairs. Enter classroom. You enter the classroom once more.
Hi, Timothy. I'll be your partner during today's lesson. We met last week.
No, we didn't. We met yesterday. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Right, it's a once a week thing, so it's like a just on Saturday. So yeah, technically we did meet last week.
But we didn't have much time to introduce each other. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Areli. Areli's Sayako. It is my pleasure to play with you today. I've always had a deep interest for chess. It's a game of strategy and intellect, where status doesn't matter. Given your presence, it seems you also enjoy it.
Yeah, some more than others. Like Sora, for example. Sora's kind of got like that stalkery vibe. Same goes for Yumiko? I think that was how you pronounce her name.
I've always found it wonderful to escape from the pressures and judgments of everyday life. I was born into the Sayako family, one of the wealthiest families in this country.
And yet you dress like a maid.
People often think they know everything about me because of that. They assume I'm just another rich girl with no real problems.
And yet you dress like the help.
It feels like people only see the wealth and not the person behind it.
No, I'm too busy staring at the maid dress. The maid outfit and smock, or apron, I'm not really sure what you call it.
Have you ever felt like you were being judged for something beyond your control?
Oh yeah, definitely. You know what? Fair. Have I ever felt like I was being judged for something out of my control? You know, I definitely can say that, yeah. I've been judged for things I can't control.
I know it might seem strange, but I'm glad you're here. I also have a garden if you are interested. It's not really any garden, but a collection of trees I tend to. There's something peaceful about nurturing them. I have cherry trees, maple trees, wisteria in my garden. Each tree has its own character, watching them grow and change with the seasons. Sounds like you guys are having fun. Care if I join in? Oh, me and Timothy were just talking. I was telling about my thoughts on chess. I know you've been here longer than any of us, Ireli, but you don't have to rub it in our faces. You know, you should try some different royal activities once in a while. In fact, didn't royal families used to hunt? You should come hunting sometimes with me. You know, dinner doesn't magically appear on your plate.
Wow, Rin's kind of an asshole.
Yes, you did mention something about hunting. You hunt boars, right? Yeah, I go hunting once in a while in the forest near the mountains. But ever since I lost my friend in that accident, I tried to take my mind off of it. It's just that hobbies don't die easily. Anyways, hey, Timothy Omega. I hope I didn't make you run for the hills after last week. I'll play you next time. For now, enjoy your practice with Ireli.
Oh god, she's gonna shoot me, isn't she? And this is how I die.
Good morning. We will now begin today's lesson.
You're goddamn right.
Last week's
weapon. Last week's lesson was on controlling the center.
Today's lesson is equally important.
I'm not gonna lie, this music sounds like something out of a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I just immediately imagined him saying something like, "I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm, Yuki," as he reveals the Millennium Ring or some shit. Don't rush pawn moves. In the opening phase of the game, it's easy to be tempted into pushing several pawns forward. However, excessive pawn moves can become a trap. While pawns are important, each move they make leaves behind weakness. You know what? I do agree with you. It's definitely a mix of different anime and games. Because, like, apparently, according to, like, what I've read on Steam reviews, people were comparing this to Doki Doki Literature Club. And, like, one guy was saying, I don't know why I'm getting weird early 2000s Yu-Gi-Oh! Game vibes. And you know what? I can kind of see that. Except instead of trading card games, it's the board game known as chess. Now we just need an Uno Club game. Or like a Crazy Eights or something like that. Oh, like about the music to this game? You know, you should ask him to stream this himself, actually. I feel like he'd enjoy this, at the very least. While pawns are important, each move they make leaves behind a weakness. A squire can no longer be defended by another pawn. Imagine your knight waiting for orders. If you spend too much time pushing pawns, the knights remain inactive and your position becomes vulnerable. Instead, focusing on developing your knights, get them into the game early, where they can control important squares and can support your center. Very well. It's time for your match against your partner. You may begin.
Let's give it our best. Looks like the centers have already been moved to create an opening.
Wait, I'm assuming this is the queen?
Interesting move, Timothy. We haven't even learned about the king, but you already know how to use it. Leading with the king. Is this some strategy I'm not aware about? Let's see. Like this, I think the knight opening it in itself is quite good.
Interesting choice from both of you. Timothy, I'm surprised you chose to move your king instead. It really remained with the knight move. Using the king early in the game is a bold strategy. Moving him can surprise your opponent and open unexpected lines of play. But this comes with great risks. The king is valuable, and exposing him too soon can lead to quick disaster, if you're not careful. Well done, both of you. That concludes today's lesson. See you all in the next class. The class day is over, and members prepare to get home. Oh, my phone is vibrating violently. A girl approaches you. I literally just whipped out my phone. What the hell? I don't know why her silhouette reminds me of a cockroach for some reason. If this was a Yu-Gi-Oh game, I guarantee you she'd be like whipping out like some kind of weird bug deck. And she'd be like her deck would be like full of butterfly monsters and like beetles and stuff like that. And moths and what have you. I don't know why, I'm just getting weird vibes like that. Maybe fairies too, for some reason. Because fairies tend to go hand in hand with bugs.
Hi there. I noticed you seem to be looking at your phone quite often. Is something wrong?
Nothing wrong. Why do you ask?
I see, I was just curious. Timothy, right? Hi, I'm Masaki Toshino. Nice to meet you. My family runs an electric company. Maybe you have heard of about it. Coming here on my days off lets me take my mind off the busy life in the capital.
Yeah, probably. But also for some reason, still, I feel like she's gonna have some kind of weird bug theming for some reason. There's just something about it. I don't know why. I'm getting bug themes off of her. Like, part of me just pictures her using, like, that, or she transforms into a giant bug monster. I'm still getting bug energy off of her.
Teachers seem to like your moves on the board so far. What I would be keen to have a match with you someday. I believe that the strategy and foresight required in chess can be quite similar to running a business.
Oh, she glances at her phone.
With that said, I must take my leave now. Until next time, Timothy. Hi, Timothy. Class was fun today, wasn't it? You know, there's some.
Sorry, I just saw a notification pop up.
There were some strange new members that joined recently. But don't mind them. As long as I'm here with you, there's nothing to worry about. Anyways, class is finished, and I'm feeling a bit hungry. How about you? Let's grab something to eat together. Do you remember I asked if you liked strawberry pie? Well, there's a cafe nearby that I like. I'm sure you'll like it too.
Yumiko takes your hand and leads you outside. Oh god, I don't know why I'm getting like weird vibes that remind me of what the hell's the whole trend I remember hearing? Oh yeah, introvert kids don't find friends, their friends find them. And you're kind of like adopted by random people, like other friend groups kind of thing, where you're dragged in involuntarily. The extroverts come after you. And I guess that's somewhat true. Although, in some cases, it's also the case of you overhear people talking about something that you're into, and then you kind of like interject or butt into a conversation that you're technically not part of. And I guess as long as they don't necessarily scold you or get mad at you for it, usually you can inadvertently make friends that way. Because, I mean, I was sort of like that when I was in school. Like, I remember, like, me and... Because, like, one of my closest friends from high school, I'm actually still friends with him. He actually has a YouTube channel as well. He actually only just recently got to where he could actually start making money on YouTube. Which is really cool. I'm happy for him. Anyways,
Here we are.
you and Yumiko sit at a table. Yumiko orders the strawberry pie for both of you. God damn it, I wanted a pumpkin pie, god damn it. Pumpkins are far superior to strawberries. Change my mind. I am the basic white bitch. Fear my wrath!
Alrighty. Timothy, I just remembered. I haven't told you my full name yet. My full name is Yumiko Okino. I grew up in Sakaguri City as well. I know some of the people from the chess club since we studied in the same school. Although I mostly spend my days at home in my room. I'm glad to be spending time with you. You're different from the others in the class. There's something about you that makes me feel less alone. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person I actually alive in this world.
Oh god, she is Monica, basically. She's breaking the fourth wall, I feel.
Have you ever had that feeling too?
No, not at all. No?
I grew up with controlling parents who would never let me leave the home. I was not allowed to join clubs and didn't have anyone to play with. So I spent most of my time reading manga. I'd buy them after class and bring them home. My favorite genres are psychological and time travel manga.
Oh, she was really into Steins Gate. Because Steins Gate is both psychological and time travel stuff. So, yeah, I get it. I like Steins Gate as well. Although, Steins Gate is technically a visual novel, technically. Although it did get an anime, and I think it got a manga adaptation as well. I'm not 100% sure. But I still really enjoyed Steins Gate.
Phew! Oh, excuse me. Seeing how one small change in the past can alter everything. I could talk about them for hours, trying to come up with theories to solve the story. Oh, the strawberry pie has arrived.
Yumiko cuts out a piece of the pie.
Don't you feel happy eating together? Let's cure each other's loneliness.
Yumiko spoon feeds you a piece of the pie. God damn, girl, you're like forcing yourself on me. God damn. I can feed myself. Yumiko smiles sweetly at you.
Yummy, right? I've wanted to learn baking so I could make a strawberry pie at home. And share it with someone else. But the place I once called home is only a memory now. My parents were involved in a fatal car accident. And I have only felt depression and loneliness since then.
Oof. Deep.
I always wanted to bake with a person I like.
I'll bake a pie with you.
Timothy.
Oh god, you know what? I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about the potential innuendo there. I didn't even think about it. I didn't. Sorry, I don't know why my nose is running. God damn. Sorry.
I'm really happy that you said that.
Yumiko blushes. Oh shit. Okay, cool. There's a bit of a delay on the stream feed that I'm looking at. No one has really. Okay, no one said that to her, I guess. First Natsuki pinned to the wall. Now this. I guess I am. Yumiko quietly eats the rest of her pie, looking away in shyness. You and Yumiko finish up the meal, and it has come time to go home again.
Thanks for coming today, Timothy. Let's meet again next Saturday.
See ya. Okay, let's see. No instructions. Move to the street. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, look around.
You look around.
Okay, it's a normal day. Okay. move to the park. Let's see if this Sora kid's still hanging out in the park being a creep.
It's a pleasant afternoon in the park. Students and couples are taking leisurely walks.
Oh shit! Oh shit, it's the cockroach lady! Hold on, let me get my flip-flop. Wait, I've got crows. Okay. Okay, I think she's immune to the crows. I think she's immune to crow attacks. Someone get the bug spray and a lighter.
Oh, hi, what a pleasant surprise.
I kind of figured. Although, in my case, I actually have deodorant right next to me. I mean, in my case, I just need a lighter. I'm already halfway to flamethrower status. Because I got the spray-on deodorant.
It's you from the chess school. Timothy Omega, right? I want the other group in class, but that doesn't matter. Why don't we go for a walk together? I come here quite often. It's a perfect place to think and observe. You see, I'm an electronics engineer back home.
Oh, okay.
Analyzing data and patterns gets exhausting, and the park is a good place to clear my mind. Timothy, do you enjoy puzzles? Stories with mysteries that make you think for days, even weeks? Aside from chess, I enjoy reading historical fiction. I find it fascinating to explore different eras and perspectives. I try to understand the larger scale of things and the reasons below the surface. If you ever want recommendations, I'd be happy to share. I'm always looking for someone to discuss my theories with. You know, I've been wanting to get to know you better. So let me ask you some questions. First question. If you had to choose, would you prefer to live in the future or the past?
I don't know, I guess the future? I'm curious about what's to come.
There's a certain excitement in the unknown, isn't there? Wouldn't it be great if we had something like a future diary?
Oh god, has she got one of those phones where she can like see into the future? Ah, I remember that anime. It was actually really good, but god damn did it get really fucked up in some of the parts. I feel like things would have gotten really weird if I named myself Yuki.
Do you think you'll find something in the future that will change who you are today? Or are you more intrigued of the possibilities of technology? Think about it and tell me tomorrow. This park is quite popular with our classmates. I noticed there were couples here walking around that I saw in the other groups in class. Isn't it wholesome? I don't have a boyfriend because I'm often busy with work. But is there someone from the class that you're particularly interested in?
Not really, I haven't gotten to know everyone well enough. I'll go with that one.
It's interesting how we find ourselves drawn to certain people as we learn more about them. Perhaps, in time, we'll discover someone who will make you wish you had started to connect sooner.
I don't know, she's giving me weird vibes.
It seems like the day is winding down. I suppose it's time for us to head home. I enjoyed our conversation. It's not often I get to discuss such intriguing topics. I'll go home and catch up on some reading. Until next time, Timothy, take care on your way home.
Look around. Move. Back to the street. You know, that's not exactly wrong. Okay, let me flip my phone open. Texts, no messages, okay. Items. I've got the chocolate sticks and this key. What is this key for? 413 is written on the back. Wait. 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 What happens if I dial 911? Will the game end? Oh god, I can actually dial 911. Oh god! This is a little concerning when 911 doesn't pick up. Oh god. Well, this is how everyone dies. You look around. It's an almost day. Okay, yep. Move. Back to home. Well, if I need to call the police, all I know is I'm seriously effed. Yeah, I guess all I can do is go to day 3. It's disappointing that I can't really do much of anything. Okay, we're on day 3 now. Okay, let's check my desk again. Turn on the TV. Look, there's a new important news announcement. Good morning, Sakaguri City. We'll begin today's with a developing news story. Authorities are currently investigating a murder that occurred near Sakaguri High School earlier this morning. We'll keep you updated as more information becomes available. In the meantime, please stay vigilant. The broadcast shifts to the next story. I'm sorry, there was a murder already? What is this, Persona? God damn it, now I want to play Persona 4. I think after I finish this, I might jump to Persona 4. Although, Atlas does have a streaming policy regarding that game, where you can only stream so much of it. I'll have to look that up to find out where I have to stop. But they didn't necessarily say you couldn't do it in video form, so... yeah. Look, fewer people on the street than usual. Yeah, probably because of the murder. I don't fault people for not wanting to go out because of the murder. because it was said to have happened near the school. I don't see any blood spatter on the grounds. Enter the school. I have a funny feeling the key is for a room in the school. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this phone is kind of useless. You know, I'm guessing because it's an old flip phone, that's probably why I can only do, like, basic stuff with it. How much... I wouldn't be surprised at all if it's one of those phones that, like, connects to the internet. And only has, like, basic functionality, but can't make, like, emergency phone calls. Because I've heard that there are phones that can only connect to the internet. And those phones, the downside, cannot make emergency phone calls. So if you need to call services like 911, then you're out of luck. You need to basically find access to like a landline or a payphone or something to call 911. But otherwise you could make like normal phone calls still to like restaurants and other phone lines. At least that's my theory. And it connects to like Wi-Fi networks and other data services. But it doesn't directly connect to a phone service. Go into the classroom once again. Hey, Timothy. Looks like it's you and me today. You should know I'm not as kind or royal as... Really? I wonder, should I go easy on you just because you're new? If you lose, you should treat me to chocolate cookies. Yeah. That choice on the membership form is for me. Or should I say, it's the rule for losers. You might just become prey to hunt after. Chess is a bit different from chasing down boars in the forest, but the thrill of the hunt is still the same. Oh god. And then she whips out her dual disc and proceeds to challenge me to a shadow game. Good morning, everyone. It appears the teacher is absent today. We aren't sure where he is or if he'll be coming today. But there's no need to worry. He was probably murdered. He was probably the one that was murdered last night. I've been appointed to be in charge of the lessons when the teacher is sick. We will just continue the lessons of today as normally. I have his journal for the lessons for today, so I can handle it. Hinamari. Are you sure he has appointed you specifically to stand in for him? I don't remember this ever being discussed before. I'll be taking over for today. So Yumiko, I suggest you stay out of admin matters. Wow! I don't really care who's in charge. Can we just get class started? Teacher might just be late. No need to get worked up. Alright then. Class, begin. Today we will learn about King's safety. The King is the most important piece on the board. Keeping him safe is your top priority in the game. You could be winning in pieces, but if your King isn't secure, all of that could crumble in an instant.
Leaving a king in the center for too long can be risky. As the game progresses, the center tends to open up, making your king an easy target. And that's where castling comes in. Castling is a special move that lets you tuck your king safely into a corner, while also bringing your rook into play. The only time in chess where you can move two pieces at once. But remember, castling isn't just about safety. It's also about timing. You want to castle early enough to keep your king out of danger, but not so early that you miss out on key development moves. A safe king is a happy king, and a happy king means a strong position. Let's get started. Proceed to the board with your partner. Well, not a very hard choice, is it now? But at least I hope you'll learn something.
Wait, I didn't even know that was a thing in chess you could do.
Well, hard to screw that one up. Just so you know, you haven't lost yet. My turn now. Kinda lame I don't get to take your pieces or king. You'll have to wait for that, Timothy.
Yeah, chess is a complicated game.
Well done. I see both of you have castled. It's all about using moves we learned in practice. Excellent, Timothy. I hope you will all use this move more often, as it is often overlooked. Let's impress teacher next week with what we've learned. So that's all for today. Next week we will inform you about the dessert event we have planned, so be sure to be present. See you all then.
While everyone is getting ready to leave, Hinamari makes her way to your desk.
Hi, Timothy. I wanted to talk to you a bit after class. Thank you for participating today. We're having lots of fun, and I'm glad you joined our class. I wonder what would have happened if you didn't stumble across me that day. Would you have even joined our class? You know, you're lucky to have such an observant friend. Oh, by the way, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. I wanted to ask you out on a...
I'm sorry, the fuck? Nani the... Nani? Nani desu ka? Dear participants, due to an early death, the game shall commence earlier than planned. Dear players, I will now explain the rules of the game to you. Welcome to my world. I am the god of time and space, your game master in this reality. I have selected 16 of you to participate in my game. There are 16 phones possessed by 16 players, meaning each of you is the owner of a phone. First, I would like to inform you that texting and sending messages is now disabled. Additionally, your phone has been updated with 3 new functionalities. 1. An alive counter, including all of the remaining players. The player's alive counter on the top of the phone will tell you how many players are still alive remaining in this game. Oh god, this is just like Yu-Gi-Oh! God damn. The sonar ping system detects nearby phones. Please take note of that new application has become available on your phone. This application allows you to scan your surroundings. It will tell you if any other phones have been detected, so in a 50-meter radius. A 50-meter radius around you. However, note that you can only use this function once per day. The phone itself, which acts like a life flag. Only one player left will be left standing at the end. This phone is essentially to your survival in this game. Your elimination means death. Additionally, players can also be eliminated by having their phone destroyed, terminating their connection to the game, with this terminating their life. Beware that other players will be actively using the ping function to locate you. Therefore, I suggest you not evade or sit out this battle. Those who build a castle to isolate themselves will be dragged out. In this world, you must face the reality of death and overcome it, if you wish to live. I have no idea! Literally, the fucking vampire girl fucking gets killed in like 20 seconds, and it's like just... Yeah, now you gotta play a death game! As for the winner of this game, there is reward. Your strongest desire will be fulfilled. I want to go to Taco Bell, that's my strongest desire. Yeah, you know what? At least Doki Doki Literature Club made some level of sense. Basically, the context of Doki Literature Club is that the fact that Monica is aware of the fact that she's in a game the minute the player character is introduced to the world. But otherwise, she is completely unaware of the fact that she's a game character up until the player's introduction. Because in the prologue chapters that are the side stories, we basically got to see Monica not being all crazy and... kind of thing, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, this game is just like, yeah, you're gonna just straight up play shadow games to the death. This is now Yu-Gi-Oh, motherfucker. Except instead of playing children's card games, we playing chess, bitch. What are you gonna do about that? Shit. That is to say, whatever your soul desires the most, I will bring into existence. Everyone else will perish. What if my desire is to bring everyone back to life? That is all. Good luck. Day 4. Yeah, I was not expecting this to go as weird as it was. I was just expecting some weird visual novel that was about chess, with maybe some quirky stuff in it. I didn't read too many of the Steam reviews, to be fair. Let's see. Let's, I guess, ping? No users detected nearby. Turn on the TV. You try to turn on the TV, but there's no signal. Check the desk. Your desk is empty. Move. Route to school. Okay, let's... Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay, right. Move to the park. The park appears to be empty, though you can hear the rustling of leaves. Oh god, did he make like everyone disappear too? This is just like a shadow game from Yu-Gi-Oh! School entrance. You're ambushed by a stranger. Well, well, well. I just used my ping system, and there's no one else here. That means you're a player. And you are? No good can come of fighting with an unfinished business weighing you down. We have to start somewhere. Let's reduce the numbers, shall we? Oh. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting a combat system. A shot rings out through the air. Oh, damn, okay. I'm guessing Rin shot him? I was not prepared for a combat system. You notice a girl holding a gun from a class window. She waves at you and does a hand gesture to come inside. It's probably Rin. I'm gonna walk inside. I feel like it's safer to be inside with Rin. I feel like Rin will probably save me for last if she has to. You decide to make a run for it and walk inside. Like, I feel like out of all the characters in this game that I've met so far, Rin seems like she's rather trustworthy. Yeah, she is a bit weird. Hey, dummy. You almost got yourself wiped out back there. Good thing I was around, or you'd be toast by now. If it wasn't for me, you would have been cooked by that guy. Rin snatches your phone with a sly grin. You owe me big time. So if you want to stay alive, you're going to follow my orders. I, the great Rin Kagame, will lead us to victory. And you're going to be my loyal servant. Did you see that crazy gun that... See that crazy guy? That guy came charging at you like a wild boar on a rampage. I was already tracking him for some time before, and he had no clue. No sense, no strategy. Just pure blind aggression. Have you ever seen a wild boar before? I've dealt with plenty of those in the back in the forest. Takes more than some reckless idiot to take me down. Wait, that guy with the red hair was you as a man? Well, I guess, rip gender bent you. Sorry, I just saw that message just now. Sorry. I was gonna focus on the battle system. You could say, I'm pretty... Ouch. Okay. Um, you could say I'm pretty good at tracking things down. From now on, you're sticking with me. You clearly need someone to keep you out of trouble, and I need someone who doesn't slow me down too much. Now, you heard the big guy talking. There are 16 of us in this game. Well, it's rather 14 now. These people are likely roaming around Sakaguri City and the school. There's someone we need to talk to. Someone who might have some information that could be useful. And that's Ireli. She usually hangs out at the cafe. If we're lucky, she'll know she'll be there knowing that she often invites me there. She's a sharp girl, knows more than she lets on. Let's head over there, and if we can, find her. She might have valuable information. We need to start gathering information. I'm gonna sit around waiting for someone to. I'm not gonna sit around waiting for someone to kill me in my sleep. I'm pretty sure that everyone who was present in the classroom is now part of the game. Now that I think about it, I did see other people at the school using similar phones to mine. The same you have as well. But how could it possibly kill us? Is that damn thing gonna explode if it breaks? Whatever happens, if we keep using a ping scan, I'll use yours first. Mine will stay as a backup. Now, I wonder what Ireli's plan will be. I doubt she could survive for a long time in this situation. But we should not underestimate the others. Be prepared for the worst. If things get tough, I'll wink at you. And that is the sign to make a run for it. I can lay down fire to get us out of here. I hope you're at least good at running. Rin and you proceed to the cafe. You and Rin enter the cafe, trying not to draw attention. Kind of hard to not draw attention when there's not very many people around. Okay. Sorry. Looks like the coast is clear. I see her. You and Rin approach her. Ireli notices you both, but doesn't make any signals. You and Rin sit across her. Hi. I was right in my expectations that you would come here, Rin. I would like to start telling you that we should refrain from murdering each other. In fact, I think there's a lot you don't know, and a lot you should know. I believe there's a reason behind this game, and we could use it to our advantage to all get out alive. You know, now that I think about it, this is reminding me a lot of Future Diaries. Morai Nikki? Huh, I'm not familiar with that. I'll have to look that up. Is it like an anime or a manga series? Or is it like a game as well? Because I might have to play that as well if it's also a game. So, you need... Oh, okay, I'll look it up then. Okay, actually, let's just quickly tab out real quick. We'll just do the Morai Nikki. Copy, open up Google here real quick. Paste and search. Oh, this is literally Future Diaries. That's the Japanese name for Future Diary. Mirai Nikki is the Japanese name for Future Diary. Future Diary is an anime. I'm actually quite familiar with Future Diary. So yeah, they're saying this is like Future Diary. Okay, well there we go. All I can say is you have to be really hardcore weeb if you're using the Japanese name for an anime instead of the English one. It's like, my god, just use the English name. I'm not saying you're the weeb, I'm saying the people in the reviews are saying are weebs. No harm in that, though. But yeah, I can definitely see it. Because basically, in the context of Future Diaries, basically, all the characters were basically writing diaries or journals of some kind. And however they did their journals or their diaries... it depends on the anime. Sometimes I use the Japanese name, sometimes I use the English name. It depends on what sounds better to the ear, I guess. Like, I think, like, Mirai Nikki versus Future Diaries. Future Diaries rolls off the tongue easier. Where Orimo? I'll just stick with the Japanese name, thank you. Although, some animes, they don't even have an English name, and they just stick with the Japanese name full-heartedly. Like, say, animes like Konosuba. But either way, you get my point. So, you need to hear this. I know we've been friends for years, but there's something I haven't told you. Oh yeah, sorry, going back to Future Diaries, as I was saying before. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh, it's still in development. Okay. Anyways, Future Diaries. The core concept of Future Diaries is basically the only way to defeat your opponent. There's two methods of defeating your opponent. You either kill them or destroy their diary. Some characters are essentially unstoppable, though, because their diary is purely digital and can be accessed from any device. So, for example, there's a character that, say, has a cloud, like a diary that's like a cloud journal type thing. So the only way to defeat him would be to delete his journal, his live journal account. Or there's another character who has his journal like written as text messages that he sends himself on his phone. Or you have another character who has their journals as little drawings that they do every day in their sketchbook of stuff that they saw for that day. Or another character's journals are all about someone that they're obsessed with. And that character is just straight up, I guess, the template of the yandere. In a sense, Future Diary sort of like popularized the yandere trope in anime. At least that's what I can say right now. And yeah, basically, like, the ways to just kill everyone off is either destroy their diary, however that diary works, or to just kill the character who owns the diary. However, you could also work with other people and then potentially combine the power of their diary with yours. And get, like, future sight, depending on how their diary is written, because it's written as if they had written it from the future. For example, the main character, he would write little text messages in his journal entries or whatever, so it'd be like whatever he would write on his phone. And then the one character who basically would write journal entries mostly pertaining to the person they loved. So, like, for example, if they witnessed someone dying that they loved, they'd be able to defend them and prevent them from dying by using the insight about them. So, overpowered yandere, able to protect her senpai. Her precious Yuki, if you will. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. But I'm definitely getting Future Diary vibes off of this. I swear to God, if we start getting small glimpses into the future with our phone, I will lose my shit. I have been here for a while, even before I joined the chess school.
If you remember, the car crash incident on the school street isn't quite similar to the murder on the news and the disappearance of the teacher on the day of the game. I believe we can figure this out. I know that you can't kill me right here because this is a public space, but I want you to listen. We have to find a way out of here instead of murdering each other. That's for sure. Interesting. Have you seen any other players already? Besides you two? Not yet. But I have an idea where they may be. And I have a strategy of how you two can use our 3 sonar pings to locate them with high accuracy. For now, I suggest we choose a place to stay at. What about your place, Rin? Yeah, it looks like we can't use the phones for calling each other. So I suggest we meet tomorrow at a hunting hideout that I use. I'll give you the address. Let's meet there tomorrow morning at sunrise. In the meantime, collect more information and write down plans. Me and Timothy are going back there to set up the hideout. We should try to get back to school premise and see if there's any useful answers. We need to press our advantage. Since it's early in, I doubt anyone has any lethal weapons like my gun yet. So let's group there and we'll start from there. Understood. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, so there's probably going to be like unfinished texture files or whatever. Oh, it's like a little hunter's lodge. Okay, that's kind of neat. Ren and you continue walking until you reach a small clearing in the forest. This is not a clearing in the forest. This is clearly a twin bed in the middle of a log cabin. In the middle stands a wooden cabin. Wish that we got to see the exterior. This is it. My sanctuary in this hellish game. We'll stay here tonight, but remember, it's only here because you're only here because I let you be. Got it? This place is only safe as long as no one else finds it. Rin sits on the bed. You've never used a firearm before, huh, Timothy? Maybe it's better you haven't. You know, there are times when things happen before you even have time to react. And I've lived with trauma since I was little. I have a friend who introduced me to hunting. She was different, strong, fearless. She would hunt boars in the forest and teach me how to fire the sniper. We spent weeks out there. She was like a sister to me. One day we were out hunting in the afternoon. She was using a sniper while I was scouting the area for animals. Then suddenly I heard her scream. A bear had attacked her. I rushed to find her, my heart pounding in my chest. When I arrived, the bear was on her. It must have been an ambush. She had given me a grenade for emergencies, life-threatening situations like these. So I threw the grenade behind the bear, trying to get it off her, but it was too late. The grenade incapacitated the bear, but there was no signs of life anymore. The grenade shrapnel hit my eye, taking my right eye out for good. Why would you use a grenade in hunting? This is psychotic. I'm pretty sure also hand grenades are illegal in Japan. Like, you'd think it'd be like a smoke grenade or a flash grenade or something. Like a smoke grenade or a flash grenade would have scared the bear off, I think. But a regular hand grenade? Are you bloody stupid? I'm sorry, that is stupid. That is beyond stupid.
Yeah, just cue the Netflix logo. Just boom. Welcome to Squid Games. Oh god. I understand the fear of being hunted, the fear of death. It's something that never leaves you. I wish I could bring her back to life. But listen, I like you. I've got a certain resilience. Let's stick together for now. Oh god, she really is like that one girl from Future Diaries. The least I can do is give you, for you is this. Okay, she just handed me a flat. That's the smart grenade to hand people. A flash grenade. Flash grenade, smoke grenade. Heck, even like a grenade that like launches rubber pellets in like every direction. Or a tear gas grenade, something like that. Because even if you accidentally use it on yourself, you're less likely to you're more likely to walk away from it. It's more idiot proof, those grenades. Rin hands you a flashbang, her touch lingering for a brief moment. My character didn't say anything. I think I was supposed to say thanks. Don't mention it. Just don't die on me, okay? As time passes, it becomes night. Tomorrow morning, we'll meet for we'll wait for Ireli and formulate a plan. Let's have a night's rest for now. Oh, where should I sleep? Hey, there's only one bed. We'll have to share. Don't get any ideas though. Then I just quiet. And you both drift asleep. God damn it. If anything, I think she was the one getting the funny ideas. You just put like a little pillow divider between the two of you, and you're all good. Because I've slept in the same bed with friends before. We just put like we just took my body pillow and put it between us, and then boom, problem solved. And if they just decided to randomly big spoon in the middle of the night, they wound up going for the body pillow instead. Because I had two of them back in the day. Because I have the pigeon body pillow, and then I had a ghost in the shell body pillow. Well, I don't have that ghost in the shell body pillow anymore. It was like one of those. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the name of the character. It's like those little robot thingies. I did have another ghost in the shell body pillow, but I didn't really use it very often. It was pretty small. It was of the Major, because I guess it's probably pretty obvious. Ghost in the Shell is like one of my favorite animes of all time. Well, that and Trigun and Hellsing. Those are like three. Those are like my top three animes. And I guess Overlord is now in the top four, so not sure what I'd stick in slot five yet. Oh, the Slayers. The Slayers is number five. Love the Slayers. I actually have a complete collection of the Slayers on DVD. I also like Lucky Star. I actually have a very weird and eclectic taste of anime. Oh, and I guess I also really like Panty and Stocking. It's dumb, but I enjoy that show. It's more of a comedy. The Transformers parody episode was hilarious. Okay, the early morning light shines through the cabin windows. Rin is already up, standing by the window, looking out into the woods. Strange. Aurelia isn't here as we planned. She should have been here. I gave her the coordinates, but she's nowhere to be found. Something feels off. Okay, I have a weird suspicion. Consider it a conspiracy theory, if you will. How much do you want to bet that Aurelia is gone turncoat and she's waiting outside with a group of people waiting to ambush us outside the cabin? Kind of all hiding in the shadows with like weapons and junk. And Aurelia's basically made a deal with them that if she wins, she'll wish them all back to life, basically. At least that's my conspiracy theory. Something feels strange. She's someone I trust. The fact that she didn't show up, that's not like her. I'm not sure what's going on. I left my phone here and used your sonar ping 10 minutes ago in the forest, but nothing came up. But we can't stay here waiting. Let's go to the school. I want to check the classrooms. There's likely hints lying around after the game started. I mean, they could be staying, like, outside of the 50-foot range. Alright, so far I don't see anyone. Just to be sure, I'll use my sonar ping to know if there's anyone around. Let's see. No one. It's clear. Let's go inside, Timothy. Alright, this is the floor. Let's beware of any traps. We're going into the classroom first. Wait. I felt something. We're not alone. Rin turns around. Oh my. It's you, Rin. What a coincidence. Isn't it? Yumiko. Huh. Trouble finds you so easily, doesn't it? Or maybe it's just your unlucky day. Timothy Omega here is my little pet. You really came at the wrong time to disturb our walk date. Or is it that perhaps you like him? Shut your trap. Timothy despises you. Do you really think Timothy wants to be in your presence? On that day after class, when we had our first cafe date, I told him I always wanted to bake a strawberry pie. He made the promise to bake it together with me. He's thoughtful and intelligent, something you could never be. It was the first time I had felt my loneliness disappear, and I won't let you take him away from me. Timothy, who do you choose? Uh, uh, um, oh boy, dude, this is, this is awkward. Uh, um, okay, yeah, there's no option to save scum in this game. Where is there? Wait. Nope, no, you can't save scum. Uh, damn. Uh, who do I pick? I feel like I trust Rin a lot more. Like, Yumiko's giving me kind of yandere vibes. This is a tough call. Uh, Hmm. Let's go. Let's go Yumiko, I guess. What the? You make a dash for Yumiko. Rin aims at you and fires a shot while you try to run away. But Yumiko pulls you out of the way from the bullet's trajectory. You and Yumiko hide behind a corner. Yumiko! You're not getting away from this one. Rin throws a flashbang. Looks like your dear friend ran away. That's as far as the love goes, isn't it? Poor you. Oh, God. Poor you. You know, I don't like people who betray me either. Rin prepares to fire at you. You throw a flashbang. Oh, Yumiko appears right beside me. Okay, cool. Stay here, Timothy. I'll handle this. Rin starts moving in. Yumiko throws a smoke grenade on top of Rin. You stole my grenade? Yumiko runs and enters the smoke. How much do I want to bet that Whoa, oh, I hear gunshots. Oh, I heard knife. I'm sorry. Timothy. You are mine, Timothy. Yumiko kisses you in the school hallway. I think I might have made a bad choice. Well, better to have a yandere on your side who loves you unconditionally versus a military person who could potentially turn on you at any second and calls you her slave. I want you to survive and live. I'll do whatever it takes to protect you, Timothy. I want you all to myself, breathing the same air as you, forever. Yup. Yup. Totally, a yandere. Yumiko brings you to her home. This is my room. Or should I say our room? Can we rest here? We can rest here safely for a while. Oh, and here's your phone, by the way. Yumiko gives you back your phone. Things went really quick back there, didn't they? I hope it doesn't come as a surprise to you, but I am capable of getting things done. You'll be fine as long as you're with me, Timothy. When the game started, everyone was teleported back to their home. I had suspected you might be at your home, but I didn't find you there. So eventually I decided to scout around the school until I noticed you were taken hostage by Rin. You did an excellent job fighting her, so I could steal her smoke grenade and kill her while she was focused on you. But
But be sure to keep your phone protected. You know, if I hadn't come on time. Anyway, her gun it was empty, so it's no use to keep it. So I'll give you my knife.
Yumiko gives her knife.
Gives you her knife, okay. It's quite sharp, so I'm sure it'll help you defend yourself. But don't forget, I'll always be by your side. I will protect you, Timothy. We beat Rin together, and we'll beat this game together. You were struggling quite a bit, so I'll teach you how to handle a knife in combat. Now, instead of throwing punches, you can stab. On top of that, you can also parry attacks. That means you can deflect knife attacks by countering them. I'll explain it to you in a small combat simulation. Follow my lead. I'll teach you the important moves. There are two types of attacks. Charging attacks and strike attacks. When an enemy uses your side, you have to dodge in the opposite direction. So if an enemy charges your left side, dodge to the right. The next part may be new to you. Enemies can try to strike you, to stab you. If a strike is coming your way, you have to parry it the same direction. You have to deflect the attacks in the same direction with your knife. For example, if an enemy is striking to your right, you have to parry to the right. You can use the parry button for that. Makes sense? Also, make sure you don't exhaust your stamina, because an enemy could strike you at any moment. Tip: the icons.
Okay, so charge looks like a guy, and
Let's try it out. I'll throw charge attacks and strike attacks at you.
okay. Okay. God damn it. Okay. I gotta get the hang of this. Oh shit. Okay. I gotta pay more attention to that thing. Ah, fucking hell.
You're so cool when you're focused in on like that, Timothy. I feel a wave of heat inside of me. I think I'll lose it instead.
Oh no. I need an adult. I need an adult. Why the hell do I feel like I'm gonna get pinned to a wall? As you and Yumiko are having fun, night arrives once again.
I'm feeling sleepy after today. It's time to sleep, wouldn't you say? Here, I made up the bed for us. Let's call it a night.
Yumiko undresses herself in the corner and blushes. Oh boy, I'll turn off.
The lights, Timothy.
I need an adult. You both slide under the covers. I need an adult. Yeah, I don't think this game's about chess either.
What time do you usually go to sleep?
I need an adult. I need an adult.
We'll have to start matching our daily schedules. I was wondering, what's your childhood like? Do you have any fond memories? Do you get along with your family well? Because I don't remember much about my childhood. It all appears so vague. Except staying in my room, it appears time has passed in an instant, but also very slowly at the same time. And it looks like time has accelerated again with this game.
You feel Yumiko's arms wrap around you, hugging you. Oh, she's the big spoon, I guess. This is the first time I've been hugged by someone. Oh, sorry, that was her saying that.
This is the first time I've ever hugged someone. The first time I felt love. I won't let our future be changed. Our future together. No one will hurt you.
You fall asleep in Yumiko's arms. Just Yumiko. Just Yumiko. Just Yumiko. Just Yumiko. The sun shines through the window of Yumiko's room. The scent of Yumiko you sensed at night is now mixed with the smell of fresh pancakes. Looks like Yumiko's in the kitchen preparing breakfast. Look around. There's a large bookshelf with various books and manga figures. You notice a cooking book titled Sweet Creations, A Journey Through Pie Baking. Various psychological mangas about death games. Some sort of time travel manga about a mad scientist. Steins Gate. That is totally Steins Gate. A few books on simulations and programming. You also notice a strange smell in the air in the room. I'm gonna open the drawer. You notice Yumiko's desk has a drawer that is slightly sticking out. Looks like someone opened the drawer recently. You open the drawer. You find a diary sitting inside. Open it? You know what? Let's be a creep. We're gonna look through her diary. You open the diary. There are several entries. September 16th.
Today was odd. The house felt colder. Almost hollow, like something was missing. I tried to talk to them, but they didn't respond the way they usually do. It feels like I'm moving through a fog that refuses to lift. I don't think anyone will come looking, but I keep thinking, what if they do? The smell, it's overwhelming. Oh God, she murdered her parents. I think she murdered her parents. There was no accident, she lied.
November 5th.
I've been observing everything more closely lately. The walls seem to shift in the corner of my vision. Sometimes it feels like the air is slightly different, almost like it's shimmering. I notice how people, or what I thought were people, act oddly, repeating the same lines and actions over and over. I keep thinking about the world outside, the one dreamed of while stuck in my old life. I keep trying to understand, to grasp the truth, but it remains just beyond my reach. Maybe if I win this, whatever this is, I'll find out what is beyond.
You hear Yumiko returning.
Good morning, dear. I made breakfast. I hope you like pancakes with honey. It's the first thing I managed to cook by myself.
Yumiko sits down next to you on the ground. Yumiko serves you a warm pancake in a plate and pours a spoonful of honey over it.
Oh, I have lots of books and stuff. Do you read manga? My favorite genres are psychological and time travel.
You already mentioned that, though. Thanks for repeating yourself. For those that didn't go on that date with you, I guess.
thoughts and emotions you can convey, even if it's a fictional world. It often feels more real in the real world.
Yumiko smiles gently at you. Yumiko moves towards you and sits on your lap.
It's the first time I've had someone over in my room. But it's you. You're my boyfriend after all, Timothy.
I didn't agree to this. I need an adult. I need an adult.
I keep thinking of that day. It's so cute, the way you looked so confused at me the first day when you entered the chess room. I want to make sure you're always happy with me. By the way, can I see your phone for a minute? 7 players alive. It's somewhat strange. Even before the game started, we were already in possession of this phone. It's like we were pre-selected to participate in this death game. But there's something I want to tell you about it in private. So I suggest that we go to the cafe and talk about it over a meal.
Yumiko takes your hand and walks with you to the cafe. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, the strawberry pie is out of stock today. That's unlucky. How about we share a crepe? Yeah, let's do that.
Yumiko orders a crepe for the two of you.
You and me. Away from all those other distractions. How perfect things would be if it were always like this. You know, sometimes I get this feeling. This awful feeling that someone might try to take you away from me. That they might try to get between us. But of course, I won't let that happen.
The crepes have arrived at your table, and the two of you enjoy the meal.
Have you been around Sakagura, Sakuragi City? There's this old clock tower near the river. They say the clock tower was built over 100 years ago, back when Sakuragi was just a little village. But the funny part is, it never tells the right time. No matter what hour of the day it is, the hands are always stuck at 4:13. But you know, I always thought the city was charming. They organize festivals often, and there's always something to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever had this thought that we can be living in a simulation?
Oh. Oh Lord, she's having a Monica moment. She's having a just Monica moment. Sure. Let's say yes. Why the hell not?
So you know all about it. I've been studying this topic for a long time. I guess it's no use to pretend anymore. When this game started,
The room fills with thick smoke coming from the kitchen. You feel yourself losing consciousness and fading out. The last thing you feel is an arm grabbing you and taking you away. You wake up in an unfamiliar place with your hands tied.
good, you're finally awake. You had me worried for a moment there. I thought maybe I hit you a bit too hard with the fumes. But it looks like you're tougher than you look, Timothy.
Misaki? Why?
I imagine your mind is spinning with questions right now. But don't worry. I'll get to those soon. For now, let me ask you something simple. How does it feel being hunted for simply being human?
What do you want from me? Misaki smirks. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Misaki sits in a chair opposite of you.
You see, I've been watching you, Timothy, for a while now. Ever since you got that flip phone in your hands. Did you ever wonder why someone like you would be chosen for a death game like this?
Misaki stands up and paces around the room. Ayo!
Of course you wouldn't. No. It must be a coincidence, right? But I don't believe in coincidences. No. I think the Game Master has a reason, or rather a purpose. But after all, I was the one who built these phones. Or should I say, my family did. Yes, my family's company specializes in telecommunications technology. The Game Master came to us with an offer. Phones that can track and locate the game participants, but I made sure to add a little twist of my own. A backdoor function the Game Master doesn't know about. The little device can track all the players without using the ping function. I can see everyone using a collection of satellites. That's how I found you, Timothy.
Oh boy.
When I saw you sitting there so carefree with her, I knew it was my chance.
Oh, you're playing iNinja. I kind of figured it's not an iPhone game. Is it like one of those augmented reality games? Because it feels like something that would have used like the iToy or something like that. Or is it a game where you're like a robot ninja? It's usually one of the two things. It's usually either a robot or augmented reality whenever I hear the word I. Well, the last thing I think is an iPhone game, but usually it's the first two things. Unless I hear iPhone or I device in general, like something like that. Anyways, when I saw you sitting there so carefree, I knew that was my chance. But don't think it was just on a whim. Oh no, I have my reasons. You're different from the rest. You have something the others don't. You're more human than any of us. I've been through this game before, you know. This isn't my first ride. I've watched people die. I've watched them break. I've seen them make what makes someone survive. You, however, you're the anomaly. Someone who should have died 100 times over, and yet here you are. I need you. I need you to help me escape this place, this eternal cycle in this fake world. You've met Sora, haven't you? The detective. I've crossed paths with him in the other game, and he told me something interesting. A clue, a secret about the Game Master. He said there's an important key. It was mentioned in the very first Death game. probably. Probably. I think it'd be actually really funny if a ninja turned out to be an iPhone game. That'd be the funny twist. Say hello to A Ninja, now available on iPhone and Apple iPod, or something like that. Because I know that some people still buy the iPhone, or not the iPhone, but the iPod Touch, which is basically just an iPhone without the phone functionality.
Ah,
That would be funny though. And also, hey, Um, okay, I think I actually have the key already because the detective Sora actually gave it to me already. But we are missing the information on what it did. Even more strange is that Sora is still alive. We used to be participants in a previous game, yet I didn't see him die. There can only be one winner, which was me. That means there's something very suspicious of the game, or him. You want to escape this nightmare, so help me, and I'll help you. Deal? I can offer you a lot, more than that girl Yumiko ever will. I had my eye on you since day one of the chess club. That's why we will kill Yumiko, and you will help me. She can't thwart our future plans. She knows too much. I know where she is, though. Satellite tracking and all that. Oh god.
We will break through her window and finish her off. We're leaving immediately.
Oh god. Should I be betraying the Yandere? Like, Misaki has some insight because she's previously played this game. Which means she's doing the whole time loop bullshit. She's basically got the whole Steins Gate thing going on. iPhone, JPhone, 10. Oh, are you saying I should turn on Misaki and go back to Yumiko?
She's still in her room and hasn't moved. She's likely busy with something. Follow me.
You and Misaki climb up a ladder to the roof of Yumiko's house. Misaki attaches a harness on herself and you. She lowers a rope to the side of the window below. Alright, here we go. Stay close to me and be ready. Misaki reaches into her pocket and pulls out a cylindrical magnet, places it carefully against the glass of Yumiko's window, and traces on the lock mechanism. With a soft click, the window unlocks, and Misaki throws the window open. Move in, quickly. Misaki grabs your hand and pulls you into the room. And yeah, I can definitely see the whole stranger danger vibes. Yumiko, startled, jumps up from the bed. Stay still, Yumiko. Misaki swiftly moves behind Yumiko, restraining her arms with zip ties. What are you doing with Timothy? Oh, your boyfriend? You mean my boyfriend? God fucking damn it! Yandere Wars, am I right? You mean my boyfriend? Misaki suddenly leans in and kisses you. I'm lost! Misaki laughs. Oh, Yumiko, it must hurt, doesn't it? Bad touch! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! God damn. Watching someone else take what you think belongs to you. Boo hoo. But let's be honest. You really think you could keep Timothy all to yourself? Why? Yes. Gorsh. Alright, well, you enjoy your food. Not all, but I definitely see there's a lot of visual novels that are like this. It's not uncommon, but it's not exactly the most common either. Like, I would argue Steins Gate didn't really have this. There's like maybe like two characters that were into you. Potentially three, but the third character was more of a potential weird option, and you had to really work for that one. I mean, I've played a few in the past. It's not completely uncommon, as I've said. Yumiko's eyes narrows, her breathing heavy, her eyes gleaming with murderous intent. As you stand slightly from the side, you notice Yumiko manages to slip her tight hands into her pocket and pull out a small knife. You you don't know who you're playing with, Misaki. I'll. Yumiko slightly cuts the ties, breaking free, lunging at Misaki with the knife. Before Yumiko can land a hit, Misaki throws a flashbang. Yumiko pulls. I didn't quite catch that. Yumiko lands a hit and throws a flashbang. Misaki jumped back through the window and escaped. Timothy is mine. Do you hear me? Mine. I mean, that's fair. Timothy, are you okay? Did she hurt you? Seeing her take you away like that, I thought I was going to lose you forever. I can't. I won't let that happen again. I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you mine. She wants to take you from me, but I won't let her. Yumiko reaches out and takes your hand, squeezing it tightly. I won't let her get away with this. I'll find her, and I'll end her. Yeah. She wants the D drive. Uh, yes, the D drive. The D drive on my computer. I deserve that. uh, okay. I'll find her and I'll end this. For both of us. No one will come between us again. Yumiko pulls you closer, wrapping her arms around you in a tight embrace. You've been want I've been wanting to do that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I've been wanting to tell you that I know what we have to do to win this game. We need to return to the chess club. I'm certain there's an important item to winning this game. I mean, fair. I mean, Rin wasn't really. Rin was kind of scary, although Rin's dead now. Rin got diagnosed with dead. Rin got diagnosed with a bad case of unalive. And Yumiko was the administrator. God damn it, I fucking hate that. But yes, you're not wrong. Long story short, for Rin, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, she's obviously dead. And yes, or are you gonna have to start swinging? I don't know. I wouldn't really. I would argue against the whole all the girls in this game are diagnosed with down bad syndrome. So far, it just seems to be Yumiko and Misaki, really. At least that's my opinion on the matter. So, two of like the three girls that are left. Because what the hell is that other girl's name? The one in the maid outfit. I think she still might be alive. She might just be stuck somewhere. Rin knew there was something something there, and the other participants seem to be drawn to it. They are sociopaths? I mean, fair, but they're different kinds of crazy. I mean, the one girl is just a rich girl who likes to dress like a maid for no other reason than other than tee it's cute. At least that's my opinion. Although to be fair though, there was a girl like her in Steins Gate as well. Rin knew there was something, and the other participants seemed to be drawn to it. I'm not sure if anyone has managed to enter the room yet, as it was heavily contested. But we may have a chance now that most of the players have been eliminated. But we should be careful. Only the strongest now remain alive, including Misaki. Suddenly the bell rings. I wonder who could be at the door at this hour. A calm, confident man appears at the front door. Good afternoon. I'm Detective Sora. I apologize for the disturbance. The police were called after a report of noise at this residential address. I'm here to ask a few questions about the incident. It may be related to an ongoing investigation. Investigation? Into what exactly? We're looking for a dangerous terrorist. A woman named Misaki. She's been causing a lot of trouble lately. Oh, oh. Okay, I am now glad that I'm with her. There's been a report of suspicious activity around this area. I need to ask if you've seen anything unusual. What the? Sora pulls out a flip phone. Do you have one too? Yumiko's eyes flash, and she shoots a quick glance. Timothy, now, throw the knife into him. I'm gonna wait a second. Timothy, have you tried using the key at the closet door? As you hesitate, Yumiko throws her knife with piercing strength towards Sora. Sora hides behind the phone, letting it absorb the hit. The phone shatters. Oh no. Is he gonna die? Oh, you fell for it so easily. Timothy, you need to get away from her. She's manipulating you. Come with me. I'll explain everything. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. I have more reason to trust Sora because I feel like Yumiko is gonna try to murder me later just so she can win the game. Where Sora, I feel like he might be another looper, someone who's previously won this game before as well. Just a theory here. And my other theory is that he deliberately gave me the key early on to help me win the game. Or to at least turn the game off, so to speak. That's my suspicion, so I'm gonna run towards Sora. You make a dash for Sora. Misaki also appears. You glance over your shoulder and see Yumiko conflicted. Sora, Misaki, Timothy. Here we are, back at the bunker. We have teamed up with Sora. I will let him explain. That your girl Yumiko is completely crazy and dangerous. Timothy, I worked with the police on cases around the inside of the school. Oh, sorry, around and inside the school. I have decided to work with Miss Misaki, and you seem to know more. We have received reports of suspicious activities and deaths. One of my investigations
leads up to the closet. Something is happening here, and it's all connected to that ominous closet door in the classroom. I want to understand who is behind this. The key I gave you, have you tried it on the closet door? We suspect you might be connected to it, but you don't seem to be... Kenji, the teacher. It is also likely he is not behind the game. We found his body on the way to the school covered in blood.
Oh shit. I had a feeling he was the dead guy on the first day of school.
During the autopsy is when the game started. That instant, his body vanished and just disappeared. My theory is, he is probably just a puppet organizing the current death game. The true person behind it, whatever it is, has rules we don't yet understand. I'm trying to figure it out. Misaki has given me valuable information about the death game, but this is probably bigger than anything we have dealt with. Timothy, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Who do you think is behind the murder of Hinamari?
Okay, let's see. Hinamari was kind of getting close to me. I'm going to go out and say this right now. How much you want to bet that Yumiko is the one that murdered her? I'm going to say Yumiko.
She looks like the obvious answer, right? It does appear that she would want to eliminate any other interests in you. But that leads back to you. Why is she so drawn to you? In any case, I keep this hidden. So you can't tell anyone about this. I'll continue investigating, but for now, I have to keep this a low profile. If the police suspect I'm withholding information, it could ruin everything. So I should leave before I'm missed. Stay with Misaki. She'll fill you in on what's next.
Sora leaves.
Looks like it's time for the two of us now. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. So, I need to return to my home in Chiba City to pick up some technical documents regarding the phone. I have an idea on how I can manipulate the game and enter other timelines. The phone is more than just a tool for communication. If I can modify it with the right protocols, we might be able to change everything. My research paper and notes are back at my house. I didn't expect to need them so soon, but now we're running out of time. You'll come with me, right? It's not far from Sakuragi City, so we'll be taking the train. Besides, don't you want to see where I grew up? It'll be fun.
You know, now that I think about it, this is kind of mildly interesting. It's essentially Yandere versus Yandere. Misagi and, Yumiko. Sorry. I'm feeling a little peckish, so I'm taking a small snack. I got some crisps here.
You and Misaki walk through the streets of Chiba City under the night sky. Signs from restaurants glow softly, and the faint hum of Chiba monorail echoes in the distance. Timothy, have you ever been to Chiba City? It's right next to the capital.
It has its charms. You know, Chiba is famous for the Chiba monorail. It's the longest suspended monorail in the world. Interesting. This is the city where I grew up. Oh, this is my house. Why do I expect it to be a giant-ass mansion? Together you arrive at Misaki's home. Oh, we just skipped right into the inside. Make yourself at home. Misaki pulls a few boxes from a nearby shelf, placing them on the counter. Some old stuff I kept from when I was a kid. And also a lot of phones. Misaki opens the box, revealing an array of flip phones in various colors and designs. Some are scratched and worn, while others look almost new. My family's company makes a lot of these, so when I grew up I had so many. I eventually started helping with work and studying engineering. I wanted to understand how these magical devices worked. I think that's how things... And I think that's why I'm so obsessed with understanding how things work. Electronic devices, people. I want control over everything. Sorry, I want control over something, even if it was just this. But enough about that. We both had a long day. Misaki turns around and pulls out a knife. This knife can do a lot of cutting, you know? Why do I want to yell help? Help! This knife can do more than just cut people. Here, help me out. A cutting board and various vegetables are spread out on the counter. I have stuff in the fridge. It's time to make dinner. Misaki adjusts her apron, holding the gleaming knife. Rice, onion, carrots, bell peppers, eggs, and ketchup. Timothy, do you know how to make an omelette rice? Oh, rice omelet. Yeah, I actually do. It's my favorite. I'm not very good at it. I know how to make them, though. They're pretty good. However, I can't have ketchup, though. In my case, I would put sriracha sauce on it, or I'd put mayo, or a spicy mayo. Take fried rice, mix with some vegetables, wrap it in a fluffy omelet, and top it with ketchup. It's simple, but it's so good. Misaki twirls the knife in her hands, and then places a carrot on the cutting board. As she slices it with precision into thin rounds. See? Perfect slices. Your turn now. Her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Misaki hands you the knife, guiding your hand carefully. I'll guide you. Just take it slow. She places her hand gently over yours. Her touch is soft and reassuring. Slice carrot. Just like that. Let the knife do the work. Together you start slicing another carrot. It's awkward at first, but with her guidance, your cuts become even more.
You're getting the hang of it.
She picks up onions and tosses it onto the board.
Alright, chef, let's move on to something trickier. How are you with dicing?
Diced onion. I apologize, I am chewing on chippy chips. Masaki heats up the pan and adds a drizzle of oil.
Okay, now we'll saute the vegetables until they're soft. Then we'll toss in the rice, season it. Simple, right?
Yeah, pretty straightforward. You fry the vegetables before you add the rice if you're going to do fried rice. That's usually how it works, but you usually boil or steam the rice ahead of time before you fry it. It's usually how it works. The two of you work in tandem. The aroma fills the room as the rice sizzles.
Perfect, now for the fun part, the omelet. Watch closely.
Saki cracks 2 eggs into a bowl, whisks them smoothly, and pours them into a hot pan. Pulling it skillfully creates a thin golden layer of egg. I usually like to add a little bit of milk or cream to my egg. It makes them fluffier. But that's just me personally. But other than that, like, that's more or less how I would do it if I was going to make one. Wrap the fried ice in omelet, like tucking it into bed. Masaki's technique is seamless. The edges perfectly folded.
Your turn now.
If I mess up, you're taking the blame. You attempt the omelet. Your movement clumsy but sincere. Saki watches, cheering you on.
Not bad for your first time. Now let's decorate.
Hold on a second, I gotta blow my nose here. Give me a second. Sorry about that.
Not bad for your first time. Let's decorate.
God damn it, she's trying to poison me. She put ketchup on it. God damn it, you monster! She grabs the ketchup and draws a cute little smiley face on hers and yours. As you finish, the two of you sit on the small kitchen table admiring your creations.
See, cooking isn't just about the food. It's about the moments like this.
The hunger fades as both of you take your first bite.
It was nice. I can't remember the last time I actually sat down and ate with someone like this.
Misaki? Misaki blushes.
Don't get used to it. I'm not about to get all mushy on you. But still, thank you for putting up with me, Timothy. Well, of embarrassing moments, now don't we? I'll tell you something from when I was a kid. I tried to impress my classmates by showing off one of my dad's prototype phones. It was supposed to be waterproof, but I didn't know the battery compartment wasn't sealed properly yet. So during swim class, I dunked it in the pool and told everyone to watch. It short-circuited immediately and started smoking, and set off the fire alarms. The whole class had to evacuate. My dad was so mad, I
can't believe that happened. The two of you laugh together, sound echoing in the small kitchen. For a moment, the world outside feels distance. But, as you know, part of the Toshino family, I still have a reputation to uphold. Alright, I need some time to read through the documents and enter codes into my phone. I need a few minutes. You can walk around in the meantime if you'd like. Inspect the box with the flip phones. You inspect the box. There are various flip phones inside. It appears many of them are colored in purple. Purple must be her favorite color. Let's ask about Hidamari's death. Hidamari's death. When that happened, I was busy with my phone, so I didn't catch who killed her. But it must have been someone with a sharp object. Okay, let's move to the street real quick. I'm gonna do a quick ping. I have a funny feeling. Receiving a signal. Warning. User detected nearby. Look around. Move. I'm going back inside. I'm going back to the street again. Look around. I'm gonna say this right now. How much you want to bet that she followed me here on the train, like a few train cars behind or something? You can't out yandere the super yandere. At least that's, oh, there's only 7 people alive. Okay. Okay, let's move back, I guess, into the house. Okay, so we inspected the box, we asked about the death, I guess we just gotta continue the story, I guess. Alright, I'm about done. Say, Timothy. Yumiko seems to be after you a lot. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Isn't it like she knows something about you that you haven't told me? Timothy, are you human after all? You're human after all, aren't you? I expected as much. You behave differently from all of us. The others have set patterns, routines, predictable actions. But you're chaotic, unpredictable. That's something the rest of us can't emulate. Just so you know, I've been using Sora to help me. But I haven't leaked any information about this being a simulation. Based on this information I collected, this experiment is likely a training simulation, a program, if you will. I created to create perfect characters over multiple time loops and simulations. The game was eventually opened to allow a connection from the outside world. The real world letting you, the player, connect. We are likely subjects of generational battle royales to find the best candidate. A creator, or perhaps the system itself, created this simulation to test and refine a world, his creations complete to become the strongest. How long will this continue? Will it ever end? That's what I'm trying to figure out. My theory is the link between this world and the real one. Is it possible the creator made a mistake, eventually glitching out in one of his experiments across the code and memory?
So he has limited control, and his will continue. It's likely Yumiko knew all this long before me, and she may have powers we don't fully understand. I believe she can reset this timeline, while I, on the other hand, am almost able to alter new timelines by injecting myself into them. That's why I think Yumiko will force you to make a choice that harms both of us. Your effort in this timeline might fail, and it could break any timeline. I'll find a way to reach you in the next timeline, but until then, you have to survive. Zora has tried to open the closet door before, with me, but we only see the light being sucked in, a complete darkness. Aurelie had also been acting strangely the closer we got to this death game. But she's also been here the longest. She probably knew too much and was eventually erased.
Wait, Aurelie's dead? I guess that makes sense.
I suggest we visit the closet door now at night. There's no one. Just remember, if this timeline breaks for any reason, I will inject myself into the next one. So don't give up. This is the closet door. Also, the central server connecting the phones is right here in the closet. When you are close to it, you can send out administrator commands with the keypad on your phone. If you look closely, the key we found with Sora has a number on it. I'll try to call that number in front of the closet. 413. The air hums with unnatural energy. Wait, are you Dr. What?
Rule violation detected. Player, you have overstepped the bounds. Inquires into the game organizer are forbidden. Your sidetracked path will be obliterated.
We're here. She's still in her room and hasn't moved. She's likely busy with something. Follow me.
Wait. You must. Oh, okay. This is back to the roof again. She lowers the rope into the side of the window. Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. She unlocks the window. We move in quickly. Misaki grabs your hand and pulls you into the room. You jump from the bed. Misaki swiftly moves behind Yumiko, restraining her arms with the zip ties. What is she doing with Timothy? Oh, your boyfriend? You mean my boyfriend? Oh, I see what she's doing. She might not necessarily be interested in me romantically. She might just be fucking with Yumiko. She's kind of just an asshole then. If she's not a yandere, she's just straight up an asshole. I don't know which is worse, being an asshole or being a yandere. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Misaki laughs. Oh, Yumiko, it must hurt, doesn't it? Oh yeah, she's just saying the same thing as before. Wait, are my items still there? Oh, cool, I still have the knife. Wait. She cuts herself free, okay. Before Yumiko can land a hit, Misaki throws a flashbang. Misaki jumped back through the window and escaped.
Timothy, you're mine. Sorry, Timothy is mine. Do you hear me? Mine. Are you okay? Did she hurt you? Seeing her, like, take you away like that.
Okay, okay. We can close this part. Okay. She's just saying the same thing as before, so we're just gonna skip through the dialogue until I see something new. I wonder if Sora is going to say anything different. Yeah, disturbance, blah blah blah, same stuff as before. Ask if we've seen anything unusual. Okay, if he pulls out his phone, what the? Sora pulls out a flip phone. Do you have one too? Yumiko's eyes flash and she shoots a quick glance. You know what? Fuck it. This time I'll throw the knife. You throw your knife. Sora hides behind the phone, letting it absorb the hit. The phone shatters. Oh, you fell for it so easily. Timothy, you need to get away from her. She's manipulating you. Come with me and I'll explain everything. Stay with Yumiko. Sora pulls out a knife. Are you sure about you want to go with that choice, Timothy? I can offer you the answers to all your questions. Yumiko stands by your side. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Well, I died. Whoopsies! Dead end. Relink. Resetting your connection. I wonder, am I going to be resetting to before I died, or am I going to be resetting to a checkpoint? We're here. Oh yeah, she's still in her room, blah blah blah, follow you, yada 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 yada, so on and so forth. Alright. Get to the roof, blah blah blah, harness, straps me on, throws me through the window basically, yada 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 yada, so on and so forth. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay with Yumiko this time. But it seems like I've got a return by death power. Oh god, this is basically ReZero meets Future Diary. Because whenever I die, I just respawn back to a checkpoint. Actually, now that I think about it, I must have died when we were at the thing, and that's why I got sent back in time. Um, you know what? We'll still throw the knife at him. Yeah. I fell for it. Stay with Yumiko. Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta pay attention to what it says. Charging from the left? Okay, it's charging, okay. God damn it. I got him down halfway. God, I suck at the combat. At least I've got the grasp of it now. So I should be able to survive if I do this again. It's just the timing I gotta get right. Plus, I hate that like it's such a small little corner of the text box. Although I wish the checkpoint was a little closer to the actual fight, though. Because now I'm like just spamming the, the click on my touchpad on my laptop here. Well, at least she does the phone thing. I'm gonna let her do the phone thing this time. That way I'll have the knife this time. Stay with Yumiko. God damn it. God damn it. I can't fuck up anymore. I can't fuck up anymore. Shit. God, I suck. Although that time I kind of fumbled the ball because my arm started to cramp. Ah! Of all the times for my arm to cramp and I had to use one hand, it's awkward switching back and forth between mouse and keyboard with one hand. Actually, here, let me try lowering the keyboard just to. Oh, fucking hell. Why'd that hurt my arm so much, lowering it? Yep, flashbang. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. God damn it. I didn't have enough stamina. I think they need to give me a little more stamina. Okay. God damn it, I hate how little health I have. Just gotta be laser focused on this. You're really tiring me out, Timothy. But you can't. Suddenly Yumiko charges at Sora. Masaki appears, blocking Yumiko's attack. Don't move, I'm carrying a bomb on me. If Sora dies, I will blow up everyone here. Masaki and Sora leave. Well, at least I managed to win. I mean, it seems to be the case. Except for our resident yandere Yumiko? Yumiko seems to be the only one that hasn't attacked me. Yet. I'm glad you're safe, Timothy. We'll deal with them later. It looks like he was testing us. But it's strange. His phone clearly broke. So does it mean he stole the phone of another participant? Or was it a fake? I haven't seen him in
at the chess club before. Is he an outsider? Something strange is going on. Let's get some rest for now.
I don't think he's a participant at all. He just happens to have a phone that belonged to someone else who might have already died, maybe? There's a strong possibility of that. Because, I mean, there's no rule that states that their phone gets destroyed when they die. Okay, prepare. Oh, she's preparing dinner now.
I was starting to get worried you'd sleep through dinner. And that would be a shame. Don't you think? After all, I made it just for you.
Although I really wish my character had more stamina. He tires out way too easily. This is like Dark Souls level stamina. The borderline non-existent kind. Yumiko sets up the table. A neatly arranged plate of tuna onigiri and a steaming bowl of miso soup awaits for you. Ugh, I am not the biggest fan of onigiri. I mean, I know what it. It's okay. I'm just not a fan of it personally.
You must be hungry, right? I'm getting better at home cooking. Let's dig in.
Yumiko continues to watch you as you work your way through the meal. Oh god, she drugged my food. As you finish, Yumiko returns your plates to the kitchen and sits back down across from you.
You know, I asked you earlier about the simulation thing. I wanted to know if you would keep me safe. Or if you would help me escape if we were in one. After all, I'm talking to Timothy Omega.
Oh god. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, plot twist. Her second drawer on her desk is just full of pens that belong to Timothy Omega. You know, maybe she's the one that stole my monogrammed pen. Because I used to have a monogrammed pen that was green, and it legitimately had my name on it. And then that pen went missing. The pen's body did wind up breaking at one point, so it's like kind of held together with a bit of tape. But other than that bit of tape on it, it still worked well. I will be very concerned if there's suddenly a green pen that's monogrammed with my name on it that has a little bit of tape on it. Even if it's not necessarily monogrammed and the monogram piece snapped off because it was just like the little bit that clips onto your shirt. Like, I don't know, you get what I mean? Whatever. Whatever. Okay, after all, I'm talking to Timothy Omega.
Or am I talking to Owner? That's right. I know everything you did. I know this is all a game.
Okay, Monica.
A digital world where we just exist as characters. I know you're an actual human unlike the rest of them. Programmed to be pawns in this simulation. To tell you the truth, I've actually survived and won the previous Battle Royale. My desire in the end has always been to understand the world, and I finally understood. I was trapped inside here, becoming the only real consciousness in this world until you came along.
That is not necessarily true. That is not necessarily true. There is another. Sora doesn't seem to know, but there is another.
You and I are the only ones who truly understand. Oh, sorry. You are the only one who truly understands me, and only I truly love you. My wish is to hold you and feel your Ryu, the real you in my arms. This time, I want you to win, so that our wish can be granted, and we can be reunited together in the real world.
Back up, lady. Back up. Progression saved. Yep, I can see why people are making the Doki Doki Literature Club references.
Good morning, Timothy. I'm hoping you had a good sleep. I'm sure it must have been an instant for you. I was going to make breakfast, but I was thinking about something. There's more stuff I want to tell you about. Why don't we visit the park together? Come on, let's go.
Yumiko grabs my hand. Oh, two people died on our way to the park. God damn! There was seven alive when we were in our bedroom. Two people died on our way here. Yumiko and you walk to the uh, you walk in the park for a while, then decide to sit on a bench together.
5 players alive. Looks like we're nearing the end. I have a feeling this won't last much longer. Timothy, Omega, I will tell you a little more about before you arrived. In the previous battle, we would receive a notification on our phone telling us that we must be present at the chess club school or the chess school. Participants who would refuse to arrive at the school when class starts were erased. This death game was focused on us, and we were created for this purpose only. Even though it's a death game, I know this is all a game. Still, I want you to win so you can bring me into the real world with you. To be together, never alone anymore.
Yumiko hugs you and gives you a kiss.
It's time we end this and win this. I believe in you, Timothy. We have to enter that classroom no matter what. I'm certain the final piece has to be there.
Yumiko takes your hand and sweetly smiles at you. You have your knife with you.
And I have mine. Let's go. I suggest we go in silently and keep our pings.
You and Yumiko proceed to enter the school.
I don't hear anything. Keep your knife close, though. Let's see. The door lock closed. Do you think anyone has been in there? Doesn't look like anything has moved.
Yumiko opens the door. The room appears dark. There is no one.
Let's look around.
Yumiko starts searching around. Oh, someone else died. Oh, we're getting close to getting that Victor Royale. Ooh, actually, you know what? Interactions. Look around. You look around. The chess room appears as it was left on that day. The blackboard still shows the chess moves. Next to the teacher's desk is a cupboard and drawer. And at the end of the room, there is a closet door. Okay, let's go to items. Key 413. 3. Connection is out of range. Okay, let's open the drawer first. You open the drawer. It appears to have been used by the teacher. There are various notes and objects inside. At the top, you find an envelope titled Rooftop. Inside, you find a key. Oh, a key to the rooftop. Could there be something up there? You use the key to unlock the door. Could there be something up there? All clear. No one's here. You can hear the wind. Oh, it's so peaceful, isn't it? Explosion! Misaki appears. Timothy, between you and me, I'll ask you to make your final choice. Who do you love more? Me or Yumiko? Um, Personally, I don't love either of you. To be perfectly blunt. I mean, if I had to pick, I guess, aesthetically, I think Misaki has a better aesthetic, because I kind of dig the whole black schoolgirl uniform aesthetic that she has going on. But, I mean, Yumiko kind of gives off, like, crazy yandere vibes. Which I do find interesting in some cases, but not when it's directed towards me. Because it can create some interesting scenarios. It's just not for me personally. Okay, I'm gonna try... Let's just say for the sake of argument here, just because I've been with Yumiko the most, let's just say Yumiko for the sake of argument. Sora appears beside Misaki. Timothy Omega, I know the truth. You have to listen to me. Yumiko is planning to kill you. She is using you. He's lying. He wants you to kill me, so that he can win the game. Don't listen to him, Timothy. Let's finish him off. Both Sora and Misaki are determined to end you. Very well. You leave me no choice. Oh, okay. There is only 4 of us, so this is all that's left. Sora stands in front of you. Oh, Sora's literally the final boss fight. Misaki stands in front of you. Stands back, giving you some. Yumiko stands by your side. This is it. Misaki throws 2 knives vertically into the ground, on either side of the room. Embedded in the ground. Damn it! He has not let me get my stamina back up. I hit the button. Sora circles around you, picking up the knives embedded around you, and throws them. Tear through you. surprised that I died there. I think I was supposed to click the 2 red circles to block the knives. I'm not gonna lie, that actually was a hard fight. Because there's a little more strategy to it, and a new mechanic that I'm not quite used to. I think I'm supposed to click the little, the red dots before they disappear, but that's my guess. It's kind of hard to do that with a trackpad. Okay, I'm guessing the explosion was to kill that other player, player 5. Okay, let's continue sticking with Yumiko. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, just gotta keep... Okay, circles around me and grabs the knives. Okay. Successfully parried. God damn it, now I have stamina. Come on, I gotta take out Sora. Shit. I'm doing good, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. You're really tiring me out, Timothy. But I can't let you do that. Sora pulls out his phone and enters a code. Oh god, he's pulling out the Konami code. The ground shakes below you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God fucking asshole! My HP has been replenished. Good luck, kid. Okay, I gotta play defensively for a bit until my stamina fills up a bit more. Because I want to be able to hit multiple times. God damn it. Ah! God damn it. Cheating bastard. I don't have heals. Okay. Well, at least it's just before the fight. Wait a minute. I wonder if there's like phone numbers I can dial to do stuff. Let's see. 439 Pizza Nova. Damn it! I thought I'd be able to get a pizza. You know what? I'm wondering. I'm gonna Google this really quick. Part of me has to know if there's like a code I can get. What do you think? Okay. That'd be nice if we could. If only. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's just UNAGARE. Just click. Okay. Okay, there we go. Be nice if we could choose neither. Okay. Okay, I'm wondering, are there any like phone number cheats or whatever? Something that might at least be able to keep me alive? Phone number. Phone numbers. Huh. Apparently there's a real world clubhouse. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Try. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything like that yet. I guess the game's still too new. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Uh, 777. I don't know. Let's see. Does that do anything? Hmm. Let's see. Items, key. Wait, does 413 do anything now? I'm right above the closet, right? 413 linked. 413 link. Whatever. Do 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 ba 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 ya da da da. Okay. Oh, come on. I know I parried a couple of those, right? Oh shit, that was a charge, not a parry. Oh, hey, oh, god damn it. Oh, hey, Clawzord. You're really tiring me out, Timothy. But I can't let you do that. Sora pulls out his phone and enters a code. What code is he using? I want to find that out. Because if I can use the same code he uses, I want to use it. I want to heal myself. To quote the mighty words of Genji, I need healing. Yeah, I thought there'd be chess too. Apparently this is like a death game now. There was chess at the beginning. For like maybe the first 5 minutes. There was 5 minutes of chess. It wasn't a complete lie. Oh, come on! Fuck this guy. Wait, what happens if I side with Misaki? Do I gang up with, like, all three of us gang up on one character instead of just two of us? Like, 2-on-2? Do I get 3-on-1? Because, I mean, I'm not exactly against the idea of that. Let's try that. And hell, maybe he reveals what the healing code is that he used. Misaki. Sora appears beside Misaki. Misaki. What are you doing? I... I can't believe it. You really love me after all. You really love me after all. Look, Timothy. I froze Yumiko and Sora in time. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to do the final boss fight. Behold. My love. For you. um... Misaki prepares to stab herself. Incoming connection. System command override. Timeline reset. Wait, what? The game just shut off on its own. Okay, that was a thing. I actually did not shut down the game there. And I'm pretty confident the game didn't crash, because it looks like the game was supposed to do that. So let's relaunch it, I guess? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm assuming the timeline just reset. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess load game? Is my game save gonna be corrupted or something? Or is it gonna be back on the roof again?
sense you made a mistake. You shouldn't let it happen again.
Oh god, she's aware. The hallway and floor below have collapsed. Misaki appears.
Timothy, between you and me, I'll ask you to make your final choice. Who do you love more? Me or Yumiko?
I guess Yumiko in this case. Sora appears. Timothy, I know the truth. You have to listen to me. Yumiko's planning to kill you. She's using you.
He's lying. He wants to kill me, so that he can win the game. Don't listen to him, Timothy. Let's finish him off.
Both Sora and Misaki are determined to end you. Very well. You leave me no choice. Okay, I didn't even click the phone. Let's see whose love is stronger. Okay. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh boy, oh boy. Wish the combat wasn't so awkward in this game. Honestly, I wish there was more chess and less of this. If the combat had just been chess matches, I think that I would have liked it a lot better. Yeah. Wait, what happens if I type in 900? Fine, Yumiko, I guess. Okay, come on. God, why does the combat have to be so awkward? God damn it! Dude is like relentless! Let me breathe! least when he's doing this run around, circle around bull crap, I actually have a chance to refill my stamina. God damn it, I almost was unable to block that, or dodge that I should say. Hey! That's cheating! He literally attacked me during a cutscene. That's cheating. I can't do that. Fucking bastard. Dude gets to attack me during a cutscene. Unfair. I can see why. My stamina recharge a bit before I... Okay, that should be enough, I think, to hit him at least once. You're using a certain type of exploit. So I wasn't the only one. Timothy, I'll use my zero-day attack. Get ready to strike him. Sorry, can't let you do that. Sora throws his phone. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what the hell? How I... Cheating fucking bastard. That is... I really think they needed to give me a wider window to fucking counter that. Dude just one-shot me by throwing his phone like a little bitch. What the actual hell? That is so cheap. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake. Worst part is I don't even know what cheat code he's using. If I could figure out what code he's using, I could just do the code myself and then just be blip, 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 blip. Melt. I don't know, just dialed a bunch of random numbers. I don't know. Let's see. Are there any guides? Because if I can find a code that lets me just skip the combat entirely. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to do that because, like, honestly, this is annoying me that not knowing if there's any codes or not. Okay, I'm on Google now. So TSUNAGARESSCHOL cheat cheat sheet. Sure, why the hell not? Final scene help codes. Okay, this ought to help. Ah, okay. At least that's what this person says I should do. Let's punch in this code, then select one of the girls, and then immediately hit enter. So, fingers crossed this works, and, shit. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to do it with a specific girl? Okay, let's start it up. Because the person specified that it works... No, crap! And half the girls are actually... Literally almost all those girls are dead on the title screen. Because, yeah, there's, like, 3 of them... Yeah, the 3 girls on the title screen outside of, Yumiko are basically all dead. Ugh, okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let's see. Yeah, enter the phone. Okay, so alright, second playthrough. Misuki, you final choice. Oh, bullshit. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, it looks like the code doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, so far the only thing I'm seeing is basically like the 7800 code, but you have to use it on a second playthrough. Ugh, am I dead yet? Okay, let's try. Nope, there's no guides. What about screenshots? Uh, nope. Yep, there is nothing I can do. Unless, a theory actually, because people keep saying that this game is like Doki Doki Literature Club, so I wonder. I'm gonna check and see if there's a thing I can mess with the settings. Properties, installed files, browse folder where stored. Okay, chess club data, resources. Nope. Plugins. Nope. Managed. Nope. API. Nope. Okay. Mono bleeding edge. Enable run timer. Nope. Because I was thinking the one thing I might consider doing is just modding my game save and just giving myself the hand grenade back. Because I figure the hand grenade, I could just spam a bunch of them and just, Then who needs to worry about... ooh, God. Sorry. Shoulder. Ooh. Okay. My games. Nope. Nothing. God, it's one of those games that stores their game saves in cache, I think. Or they store it in some weird encrypted way that's like hard to delete and it's part of the game files. And if you mess with it, it breaks the game. Or something like that. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward. Oh, God, I hate this boss fight so much. Part of me wishes I had opened the closet downstairs instead of coming to the roof right away. Nope, can't pick Misaki, so I have to pick Yumiko. Hmm. Okay, let's think. What else could there be? God, will that work? Okay, I'm not even remotely surprised or upset by that. Four, six, seven, 8, 3, 0, 9. I would have to actually buy the game. Uh, Plus, I'm not gonna lie, part of me would rather do Persona before that game. Because I do already have Persona. Although, which Persona, I'm not sure. Because I do own Persona 3, 4, and 5. I do also own the original Persona, but I own that on PSP. And I don't have a capture device for the PSP specifically. Even though I do own the first two Persona games on the PSP. Because they did a re-release of Persona 1 and Persona 2 on PSP. Alright. Alright. God damn, this guy. God, I hate the stamina system in this game. It's the stamina that's mostly getting me. Damn it. Come on, hit me again. Oh, that is bullshit. Yeah, yeah, oh no, I accidentally hit Alt F4, whatever. Wait, does Alt F4 not shut this game down? And yes, I did die. Again. Huh. Oh, wait, oh, what? Okay. Huh. Wonder if I just start from the beginning and then okay, here's my idea. What if I just spam my way through? Actually, one of the Sonic Boom games isn't bad, actually. There are two Sonic Boom games. So here's what I'm thinking. Reset game. Start game. And then I just blaze through up to that point again. But this time, I do what the guide said and enter the code. And pick Misaki. Which should give me the quote-unquote true ending. Also, this time I won't throw away all the items. Plus, I actually know how to fight, so I can probably get away with just using actual items for combat. Is it cheating or just starting over again? I don't really call it cheating, more... The game keeps cheating me, so I'm gonna take the chocolate, so there I have a healing item now for later. That should be helpful during the final fight if it actually makes me do it. Okay, just skip. Skippy. Yeah, actually, that is what I actually sort of did. On the Steam forums, someone said that when you're on the roof making the choice, you enter that code that I punched in just before selecting her, and that'll trigger a unique ending. Not sure what the hell happens, but I'm curious to find out. Oh, and obviously I gotta go with the best name known to man. Mick Goonington. Gooner McGoonington. The third. Alright, as the old saying goes, 99. Okay, Mochi. Hidamari. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, Gooner McGoonington the third. Come on, let me fast forward through. Okay, oh, that was it. Okay. Talk with Yumiko. Confirm. Start to head home. To the park. Look around. Sora's gonna give me that key. Yes, I dropped it. It's mine now. Not really. Move back to the street. To home. Me too. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, come on. Yes. Yeah. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Sleep. Proceed to day 2. Go to sleep. Okay. At least... At least the first 3 days are relatively normal. Although, I mean, the other option I've got is I could always go for Rin, I guess. Alternatively, I could actually stay with Rin. Because, I mean, Rin seems relatively level-headed, all things considered. Route to school. School entrance. Oh, fuck, I accidentally hit street to home. Fuck! I just went home! Don't you hate it when that happens? You start going to school, then you suddenly wind up back in your house again? God, that's so awkward. Here's the classroom again, blah blah blah. Gooner McGoonerson. Sorry, Gooner McGoonington. Yeah, I won't judge you. Okay. I will say, at least the first 3 days of class actually do teach you a fair bit about chess. Although I will say, I would have... A girl approaches you? Okay.
Gooner McGoonington the third, right?
Everybody loves the Gooner in the class. Yep. Your parents had an accident. You had controlling parents. That was until their accident, where they slipped, fell, and landed on your knife. Then you hit their bodies, and now they're starting to stink up the place. There was no car accident. There's a I murdered my parents accident. Go the fuck to sleep. Okay, there we go. Cool. Day 3. Right to school. School entrance. Enter school. Go upstairs. Yeah, time to kick her ass. I still think that's really funny that she just straight up gets murdered. Picture. I wonder what happens if I dial the number while I'm sitting in front of him. Yeah, it was worth a shot. I'm moving off to the schoolhouse, yeah, where I'm gonna get jumped at. There's a guy with an axe out there, and he's gonna stab me. I see it now. He's got an axe out for me. Oh, okay. Oh, in my case, okay, I would have. I guess it was rigged where I was gonna have to get saved regardless, because I don't have enough stamina to dodge all those for some reason. Dude's stamina is terrible. It really needs to be like an increase in stamina, or they need to decrease the amount of stamina consumed from doing dodge and parry. At least that's my assumption. If they could make, if they could do that in an update, I think the game would be a lot better automatically just by that alone. That, or alternatively add a difficulty slider or something like that. Okay, we're just gonna spam through this conversation because we already know what's gonna happen. I also find it kind of funny that the quality of the art is so drastically different when she's standing there with the phone in her hand. I'm gonna assume it was probably a different artist that did the art for that version of her. Although I don't know why the hell Ireli couldn't have come with us. Is like, does she not trust Ireli that much? Alternatively, we all could have hung out in Aureli's house, because Aureli's in like a bloody mansion, right? So wouldn't Aureli's place literally be the safest place to hang out? Instead of Rin's little lodge in the woods? Oh god, I think Rin does have a thing for the player character. Yeah, fair enough. Well, as the old saying goes, nighty night, sleep tight, don't let the Pope bite. He's a notorious biter. This is a known fact. This is actually how the last Pope got selected. He bit the previous. He bit the. He bit the guy. The last Pope bit the guy who's currently the Pope. And transferred his popely essence into the new vassal. This is canonically how it took place, and nothing can change my mind. Yes, it's all clear, Gunnerton. right. So far, so good. We've actually been able to keep the grenade, so we didn't use it. And because we didn't use the snacks to heal up to this point, I think I'm rather good. Yeah, I think I'll just wrap it up for now. I'll work my way up to that point where I ended the stream and get to a save point. Should save once we hit day 4, right? Okay, she's gonna do the combat tutorial. Okay. Okay, we already know all about all this stuff, so let's do it. Alright, come on. Flip the thing. Flip the thing. Oh, shit. Okay, what? There we go. There we go. Yeah, getting the hang of it. Can we end this tutorial? You're so cool, you're focused like that, Gooner McGoonington III. I'm sorry, that's too funny. She's gonna lose it over Gooner McGoonington III. Only the best username of all time. Okay, that should do it, I think. Okay, I think... Oh, yeah, there we go. Progress saved. Okay, I'll just shut it down here. Okay, I'm thinking tomorrow I might take a break from this game and I'll just continue it next week. I figure tomorrow we can do some Persona 4, if that's alright with people. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Persona 4. Can't go wrong with a good old-fashioned Persona 4. Hello again, Mr. Crow. So yeah, that is where I think we'll wrap things up for now. Unless I can think of anything else to do. Because honestly, at this point, it's like I really don't want to deal with the awkward combat for now. So anyways, until next time, this is Timmy signing out, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.